Hey everybody, sorry I'm a little late getting started. Today is April. I keep looking at the clock instead of at the time instead of the date. Today is April 24th, Sunday. It is Ration Museum Bulletin number 70. Welcome everybody. We are back at my house again. We are doing some more work on the museum collection website. And I realized very last minute that this entire space behind me was just stacked up with computer parts and boxes and all kinds of random stuff. So that would have driven me crazy the whole episode. So sorry about the delay there. Looks like we got Yossi, we got Jeremiah, and we got Amelie in here. Good to see you guys. All right, let's see, just getting logged into stuff. And I did not get music going again. Well, this time I have no excuse. Between now and next week, I have lots of time. So let me move this back over here. There we go. Oh, there we go. So I no longer have a full-time job. Technically, right now, I'm not unemployed though because I have a contract gig, but not sure if I'm going to go for full-time employment again or stick with contract work here and there. I would love to eventually make the museum a full-time job, or the primary and only job, so we'll see. There's a lot in front of me. I've got the next couple months to work at this contract gig and see where other things take me. So going to be putting a lot of time into it wasn't a mistake, Yossi. I did it on purpose. I see the whoops there. Nope. So we're going to take some time to work on the museum. At first, I got to find a car. So that's numero uno now. That's the only task I have until that's done. And then going to start ramping up towards some real attempts at funding the museum. I'm going to shy away from the word fundraiser for a little while just because before I go out there, I think it's important to produce some content, to get a bit more people aware of it, to try some just more organic funding approaches, and then to contact agencies, private companies, etc., about grants and try and get some sponsorship for the museum before, just trying to go out to the community and at large, because there's a lot of you guys that are diehards, but I don't want to look at it as you're here to fund the museum. You're here because you like rations. That's it. You don't owe the museum any money, and I'd like to try and keep it that way, which means finding a lot of people, who are ready to to sponsor, or donate or whatever out there, and are looking for causes. So getting us in front of them is the goal there. Any way to just splice in lo-fi beats to study to the stream. That's the the thought I've got, right? Actually, I think I could. So let me try that. I don't think I would be able to hear it without screwing things up. So I'm going to go ahead and mute myself, or mute the desktop here. And then let's try this. Because that's exactly what I was thinking along those lines. Okay, let's see. Bring this up a bit. All right, I'm going to swap this over and I'm going to start bringing it up in increments, and you tell me when you think it's a good volume. Because normally I would test this stuff in the background. Actually, I think I already went too far. That might be too far as it is there too. Let's turn that down even further. So, okay. Give it a few seconds. And after you hear me say this, tell me, louder or okay. So this is way too quiet. Can't hear it at all. Okay. So I'll put it back up to about where it was. Hey, we got Rosie jumping in. Good to have you. Perfect. Okay. So there we go. That wasn't so hard. I guess I could have gotten that figured out before, but I was going to try and find random royalty-free stuff. Hopefully, I don't think there's any problem with the lo-fi beats stuff. So we'll see. If this video gets flagged, I really hope it doesn't, because that would be a gap in the whole thing, but we'll see. We'll see. Does it add an air of calm to the whole thing? I just know that most of the time it's just this kind of void of empty sound, especially when I'm not specifically talking. Grand Theft Auto background music. Well, I'll take that as a good thing. And welcome, Pete. Good to have you here. All right, so let's see. We got just jumping in, collection photos. We got the metadata. We got the master catalog. I'm just looking at that tax thing. Was that between last week and this week, or was that the week before? That was the week before. Yeah. Okay. So you guys already know that the day on the phone with the IRS went well, and we got added back to the publication 78, like we should have been almost 2 years ago, and I should have a 2-day overlap where I can file taxes for the museum at the federal level this year. But if I don't, we're still good for 1 more year. So overall, pressure on that's come way down, stress on that's come way down. Problem is, it's the government, so they say it's fixed, and they say I have to wait 30 days to confirm that it's fixed. So, 30 days out, if it's not fixed, that was just a can kick for a month. But at that point, I'll have the better part of a year, and I'll be on it, until it's done. So hopefully we're good there. Yeah, I don't have the patience of a saint, Rosie. I wish I did. I get very impatient sometimes. I keep saying it though. Now I have time to do things at whatever pace it takes. Oh, I know what you meant. You don't gotta correct. All right, so we're gonna start off the stream with some coffee from Yossi. Like last week, I've got the Arabica. I'll probably pick up some more. Problem is, now I don't have any opportunity to go into the museum at all. Ooh, I just realized I don't have any fork, knife, spoon, or anything like that to go with the food for this week. Gonna have to correct that in a little bit. But let's see, we're just gonna. I never got this second camera up and running this week, so let's see where we're at with that. I do not want to do a software update right now. You're at 100%, so we don't need that for right now. So, still got to figure out wireless in this place. That'll come eventually. But here we go. Just gonna do that for the moment. See if this wakes it up. There we go. All right. Just gonna do it by eye. It's about the size of a pile when you tear open one of those packets. And I lied, I don't have nothing, I just have a fork left over from that Polish pack. So we'll get that mixed in there with the back of a fork. That's looking about the right color. Actually, little light. Darken that up a little bit more. There we go. That's closer to the mud that I want to drink. We got spicy tuna rolls jumping in. Pete's working on some pan-seared bottom round steak. That sounds really good. All right. Pop that over there for now. All right, we have plenty of water for some more later on. So today, later in the stream, we're going to be pulling out the Feast of the Holidays MRE again. I know that this says 24 hours, but oh my God, what a 24 hours that would be. This thing would have been, I don't know, 6,000 plus calories easily. So that's a little more than any 24 hours I've ever known. Now, if you've got 100 pounds of gear on your back and you're running 30 miles, you know, that might be right about where you need calorie-wise to keep that up indefinitely. So we're going to take a look at what we got in here and pick a meal out a little bit later on. Smoking brisket and ribs. Oh my God, that sounds even better. I cut this bag down to well, to be honest, I ate some of the snacks on their own, and I took out. Actually, no, I don't think I took anything really out in the end, except like gum and maybe some of the drinks and stuff. I picked out, you know, the drinks and canned items that I'd like to throw in today, or I mean that I'd be picking among for today, and then I'll let you guys at the time that we get closer to eating pick out what the meal is going to be between these components. I don't want to go crazy on it. I am currently trying to lose some weight again. Just gained like 25 pounds since last fall, almost. Like 15, almost 20 of it like 15 of it this year. So, you know, just got to trim back down before Burning Man time. Got Burning Man coming up in end of August, beginning of September. You know, a little scared. It's been 4 years since been to a real burn, or the real burn. And then there's last year was just the greatest thing ever. And you know, at the time I said I didn't think I'd go back to, you know, regular Burning Man when it restarted, because there hasn't been one for the last 2 years. Just because being out there without anybody in charge, without any structure of any kind, and just the kind of people that have made Burning Man happen the last, you know, 30 years, it was the greatest thing in the world. It was beautiful chaos. Everybody kind of fell into structures and patterns without needing somebody to go around with a clipboard and make sure there were no gates, there was no control of entry and exit. You know, there was no schedule, there was no central gathering place. You know, there was no huge grants or art that, you know, got sponsored externally and came in and did this or that. You know, it was it was the craziest thing. 20,000 plus of us just gathered in the desert somewhat spontaneously and camped for a week and change together with the most ridiculous, you know, oddities and excess that you could expect. So, or I mean, that you could imagine. So we got Mike jumping in too. Good to have you. We got a great crew starting out. We're going to be continuing on. We got down to 331 or 330 actually items cataloged, just since row 1 up here has the headers in it. We've got the most fun box just finished up. That's box 38. That's the one that's got the outer space stuff in it. What is Burnt Man? Burning Man. But Burning Man is a temporary city that gets built in the Nevada desert for a little under 2 weeks out of every year. It becomes the 4th largest city in Nevada at the time that it exists. It's built on the surface of a dry lake bed, so there's not like a single blade of grass, there's no bugs, there's no nothing, because it is a lake for, you know, about 2 inches deep, 3 inches deep for 3-4 months a year, and then it all dries up and it becomes this perfectly flat salt flat. People go out there and race, you know, rocket cars and stuff on it to get land speed records, you know, that sort of thing. So for a couple weeks, a whole bunch of people go out there and create a city out of scratch. It's not like, you know, all these other festivals that you might have heard of around the world, where people come and there's events and there's all the buildings and structures and concert stages and all that kind of stuff and activities for people to do. This one, they lay out a city plan on the desert floor, they put in bathrooms, and that's pretty much it. And the rest of it, I mean, there's some basic infrastructure there that, like, there's 3 hospitals on site, there's a full-on law enforcement headquarters that's got police. I mean, it's got local police, it's got county sheriffs, it's got FBI, it's got Bureau of Land Management, it's got tribal police from the local Indian reservation that's right there. All of that is infrastructure in the background. But then the rest of it is 64 miles of streets if you were to go back and forth on the whole thing and up and down. And every 100, 150 feet is a different group of people just trying to blow your mind with something amazing that they spent all year working on, and now they're bringing it out there to share with you for nothing. I mean, you pay for tickets to get into the place, and that's it, then you're done. If somebody was like setting up a stand to sell t-shirts, they'd be found, they'd be thrown out. Like, there's no one selling food, there's no one selling drinks, there's no one selling anything because commerce is not allowed there. So brands are not allowed. Like, you can't have, you know, Nike come in and set up a booth, you know, or set up a camp and it's Nike camp and it's got Nike sponsored activity. None of that, not allowed. It's all got to be, you know, just people, you know, trying to have fun, not trying to advertise something. You know, even to the point where, like, if the name of your group is the same at Burning Man and, you know, in the real world where you've got some commercial activities, you know, that can be frowned upon. So, you know, our camp is a group of people from, I think right now we're at like 19 states and 8 or 9 countries. And most of us don't see each other unless we're at Burning Man. And folks come in from all over the place, and we set up this set of geodesic domes, put parachutes over them. They're pink military parachutes from the UK, So they were like British Special Forces desert parachutes. Um, so when they land in like the Sahara, they're roughly the same color as the terrain, and you can use them to cover equipment and blend in better than say like a bright, I mean, a dark green parachute would, or a white parachute or anything like that. So we build our geodesic domes. We lay out this great big pipe barrier game field, and then we put people in these big inflatable balls where your feet stick out and send them out to fight in an arena. And then next door to us is a camp that's not that's I almost said sells, camp that gives away Vietnamese iced coffee, and the camp next to them is a camp that cooks up 250 pounds of tri-tip steak and gives that away. And these are like, people do fundraisers throughout the year to sponsor their camp. I mean, not to fund their camp, so they can go work hard in 100-degree, desert heat to give things away all week, to gift experiences, to just make people feel, elated for the sake of doing it. There's, you don't get anything out of it. You give so much into it, and it's just the craziest place in the world. And every time, I talk about it to somebody who goes to like these music festivals, they're like, oh no, I go to things like that. I know what that's like. It's like, you just really don't. Like, there's no main stage. There's no like expectation that a certain performer is going to be there or not. But certainly there's stages, there's DJs, there's live bands, there's that kind of stuff, but not on the same type of structure as like a music festival at all. Like, there's no official acts of any kind. There's no, oh, this band came in just for today and they set up and they're at such and such stage and then they're going back out, because to get in is like 8 to 12 hours in line in the desert in a car on a average day. To get back out is also like 8 or 10 hours in a car, and that's just to get to the road. And then from the road you have 100 miles snaking on a 2-lane desert road through a couple reservation towns all the way back out to the highway, and then the highway will get you to Reno as the closest big city. So when you decide you're going to leave your camp and go to Reno, you're looking at anywhere from 11 to 15 hours to get there. It's not easy. It's the biggest experiment the biggest task I've ever endured in terms of logistics, planning, and then just self-care. Like, there is no place out there where you can buy water. If you didn't bring enough and you run out, you're not in a good spot. Some folks around you might be able to help you out, but for the most part, you gotta be there. You gotta bring every single thing in that you're gonna need yourself. And it's a leave no trace event. So like, when it's all done, you can walk through that desert and you can't tell that we were there. Maybe a month later. If you're brushing your teeth, you can't spit that on, and you're finished, you can't spit that on the ground. You spit that in a bottle or something else, and you take it home, and deal with it there. That's the level that this is. You can't dig a hole and do anything in that hole, like, you take it home. It's crazy. It's the craziest thing I've ever done. And this will be my 13th time out there, right? 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, and 22. Yep. I decided to take 1 year off in 2019 just to clear my head, and then 2020 didn't happen and 2021 didn't happen, so it's been 4 years since I've been out there for the main event. All right, that's a lot of Burning Man rambling. I don't talk too much about Steve since I know he doesn't really want me to, but back in 2015, he came out to Bozeman. We hung out for a little bit, and then we drove down to Burning Man together, and he snagged a whole bunch of rations from me before we went. he pretty much just ate rations the entire time. Um, like beginning to end. And he was doing the channel. He had started. Maybe it was 2016 that we went. I can't remember, but he had been putting so much into the photo reviews before the channel, and then the video reviews, like constantly churning them out. Especially in the beginning for getting momentum behind his channel, and he was just looking at it as like, I get to take this chunk of time where I don't have to photograph it, I don't have to tell people about it, I don't have to, cut and splice video and all that stuff. Um, and I think he had a really good time just being able to eat whatever. And I ate quite a few out there, at the time too. Probably the most until most recent couple years. Nowadays, I take out FSRs and I'm good. That's all I need. I'm probably going to take a duffel bag of FSRs again this year because it was just awesome last time. They're perfect for it. They're perfect. It's when you need just some random little anything and you've got a collection of, a case or two. I mean, and I think I took 6 or 4 I think I took 4, and that got me through a good chunk of the week. Anyway, thanks for letting me ramble on that. Mike's saying he had a 19-year-old IMP today. Ooh, 19 years. So that would have been 2013. Oh, wait, no, 2003. 2003. Wow. That was a good chunk back. I would assume there might be some bad items in there, though. Like, was there, like a regular off-the-shelf candy bar or a pack of crackers or, anything like that that didn't quite hold up? I would assume there's a good chance. See, the Canadian IMPs, they have just like off-the-shelf stuff in them, and at least I'm not sure about these new style bags, but the old bags were just basically paper lunch bags with a foil liner that were never airtight. They're put together well, but they were never airtight. So these regular grocery store items that they put in those, in regular thin plastic, single layer, sometimes like susceptible to breaking down kind of plastic, they're just going to go bad the same as they would sitting on the shelf in a grocery store for 20 years. It's just, they certainly didn't hold up as well. The mains are fine. The mains are Baxter's, or they're Freddy or something, Freddy Chef, or Ready Chef or Freddy Chef, or something like that. They're fine. They're thermostabilized, thermostabilized meals in retort pouches. So Maine was by Warnick in those. So cool, pre-Baxter takeover back then. Baxter's Scottish, if I'm correct. So they took over Warnick, I want to say after 2010, but I could very well be wrong there. I learned some neat stuff this week about Tabasco. So I know Smokey was always saying like the Tabasco was totally out of the MREs for a long time now, and I was trying to say it's back. I don't know when it came back, but it's back. So I did some research between last week and this week, and it was taken out in 2011, or after 2011, and replaced with the little packets, like a ketchup packet. Hey James, welcome to the stream. And for a bunch of years in there until 2019, it was those little tear pouch packets. And then in 2019, they brought the bottles back. So 19, 20, 21, now 22 have been bottles of Tabasco again. And they should be in the MREs. They should be in they're definitely in the FSRs. They're I can't recall if there are any LRPs that have tiny Tabasco, but probably not. Maybe. If they are, they should be the bottles now. So they're going to be in there. They've now been canceled again, but the contract runs until 2025, I believe. It's either 24 or 25. That it's going to continue to be McIlhenny Company Tabasco in the little bottles. At that point, we're going to switch to a new technology, powdered hot sauce. And I'm not certain how I feel about that because I've never had powdered hot sauce before. It just seems strange, you know? So, I'm going to have to see how that goes. I'm definitely interested to try it. I know it's going to be a long time before I do get to try it, probably until 2026 or 2027, if I'm waiting for the actual MREs. But hey, who knows? Maybe between now and then I'll get to forge or strike up a relationship with Natick and, or I guess it's the Close Quarters Combat Research Center or something like that now. I can't recall. I always screw up their new name. But they're also working on, actually, I think it's been a few years. I'm not sure if the project got shelved, but they were working. Oh God, you breathed the powder. No. They were working on a replacement for the FRH that didn't produce any off-gassing and didn't require any water. It was air activated, so you'd tear off the backing and it was adhesive, and you'd slap it to the ration, and then you tear off another side. And let's see, do I have a video of that? No. Okay. So you'd tear off the other side and it would expose it to the air, and there was this kind of like foil grid to it. And then it heats up your ration from both, you use two of them and it would heat it up from both sides. Seemed ridiculous, the video I watched of it compared to using an FRH. The problem with the FRH is it can't be used in any enclosed or, basically any enclosed space. So if you're in a submarine, if you're in a plane, you can't have a flameless ration heater to heat your meal. If you're relying off of rations for whatever reason instead of using the galley or whatever happens to be part of this military enclosed space that you're in, because it's going to produce hydrogen gas. So it's not going to produce anything else dangerous. It's just steam and hydrogen gas. But in a submarine, you do not want pockets of hydrogen gas to form at the top of your living space there. You can't breathe it. So it depends on how much. I mean, like, you don't get oxygen from it. You can certainly breathe it, but it's going to dilute your air supply. It's going to push air down and stay up there, and build from the top down, and then God help you if anything sparks it. Hey, we got Booger Butt and Booger Butt. Good to have you, Dave. All right. Just rambling. I don't know if you guys noticed the beats this time, the calming background music, but let me know if that ever gets a little too loud or anything. But hopefully that's adding a nice atmosphere to the stream this week. All right, so we're on box 39. Box 39 is not too big. Looks like case C. Yeah, it looks mainly like a Sopacco case C kind of thing. Civilian brown bag. Okay, so there's a couple different things in here. All right, gonna have to chop these names up. Let's take a look at the pictures that go along with these. Box 39. Yeah, okay, so we got clear bag, so pack goes. So call them case C, or were we saying menu C above? Menu C. So would these technically be menu C, or would these just be regular civilian? Yeah, they look like menu C. So we're gonna call this the other one had Sopacco in its name. Not so sure about that compared to all the rest of these. Like, we don't call any other ones Warnicks and stuff. Alright. I noticed all the rest of the Sopaccos are capital. Let's see if I can do a quick find and replace for everything here. Didn't seem to do anything. Fine. Sopacco. Replace with Sopacco. Match case. Oh, okay. There we go. So this whole block is Sopacco. Yossi says, found out this week that Minotaur has a kosher MRE and kosher toppings. Ooh. Ooh. That's got to be fun. Hey, you want me to pick one up and forward it over to you? I'd be happy to. I owe you many times over. I'm not super quick, so it may take me a good chunk of time, but yeah, I'd be happy to. If they don't ship internationally directly. If they ship internationally, you might want to go that route, but let's see. I'm just going to put it on the list to check in. I was looking at a couple of the kosher rations actually in the last day or two. I can't find any for a great price, but I was looking at the La Brioute. They have the mains are like, it's kind of done the same style as like a Dutch ration, where the mains are boxed by themselves, and you'll get a case of the same main and you'll pass it out to everybody, and then the rest of it comes in a bag. So at least with those, you got to be careful what you're buying, because you might buy a bag that's just the accessories, and you might buy a box that's just the accessory packets, or you might buy a box that's just the mains, or and you end up with 10-15 trays of Salisbury steak and nothing else. And what you want was a whole meal. So the problem right now I'm finding is trying to put the two together. Is like you're gonna end up spending $30-40 for one meal, and it's arguably not of the same standards as an MRE, because it's mostly off the shelf components and stuff. So I find that a little bit of a task to get over, but I do want to find some, and if I do find a decent pile of them, I've got you in mind. I know you want to try some of those, and I want to help find them, and the museum needs them too. So win-win-win. I'm going to keep an eye out for that stuff. But yeah, I'm putting it on the list to check on the Minotaur one. And then I think My Own Meals does kosher rations too. So the U.S. kosher rations have been, I think, either or. La Briute, I know, makes the kosher for Passover ration for the U.S. military, which is made in much smaller numbers because it only has to cover folks that are in field, field condition or field activity during Passover specifically. Otherwise, you don't need a kosher for Passover ration that goes the extra mile. All right, got that noted. Okay, so I'm gonna need to put these in order. Data, sort sheet, A to Z. And then that will match. Yep, okay. Now I gotta flip these around. So these are upside down, these are sideways, these are sideways. These are sideways. Okay, a good portion of this is going to be sideways and upside down. Can't tell. That looks right. Sideways. All right, that'll be good. So what's everybody been up to? How's the last week been going? I'm thirsty today. So these are the same factory that's making packaging MREs. Got the idea basically to go ahead and make a whole extended menu set that wasn't under contract with the government for use in the military, but that got to use a lot of the same tooling and dyeing and equipment and all that kind of stuff. So this is, same components, not even reduced calorie as far as I recall, but they weren't the same menus that came out in the Case A and Case B for that year. Chicken, egg noodles, and vegetables and sauce. Like, that's a pretty good one. I've only had one of those, or I've only had that one once. Hey Jesse, welcome. Counting down the days till I'm in LA, turning the big 4-0. Well, happy almost birthday. I turned 4-0 in December. Smokey turns 40 in June, I want to say. I think I have that written down. I don't have it written down right here, but yeah. All right, wait, is he on the board over there? No. But yeah, there's a bunch of us from 82. Ratatouille. I know that one ended up being an actual ration at some point, probably around the same time as this. These, based on the stamping on the individual items inside and the purchase timing, I'm gonna assume that these are probably 2004, not 14. Now I'm not so sure. So I noticed they're stamped 4. 4237. And I saw some other 4s. But I got these before I left Montana. And I left Montana really, I left in the fall of 2016, went back out to pack, came back out in 2017. So anything I would have bought out there, I would have bought, at least the summer, leading into that or earlier. And getting something as fresh as 1 or 2 years back wasn't super common even back then. So it's quite possible these are actually 2004s. These rounded pouch tops and bottoms make me think 2014 though. So it's possible that I got this within 2 years of it being made. All right. These things, these were also civilian Sopacco put together. They used whatever bags they had left over and then slapped a label on them. They are mid-90s MREs, just regular components. If I recall, they had like the dark gray, green peanut butter and jam and that sort of stuff. Those are all rotated. Get them copied back over. And we'll start working on this. So, pack go. I'm gonna chop off the beginning of this. So the menu Cs you could get MRE Depot, I know at the time. I don't know if they're still a site. Let's see. I know they would carry the KCs. You used to be able to get this. Oh my God! Used to be able to get this for $110 shipped from these guys. Makes me not want to eat what I've got. I always take a couple cans out to Burning Man, just because it blows people's minds to be sitting out in the middle of nowhere, way out miles from your home base, and just get out a can and crack both ends and push it through and unroll it. And who wants bacon? It's ready. It's hot. It's good to go. But $110 for a case meant you got a can for $9 because there's 12 in a case. $224 means you're spending almost $20 a can. That's crazy. $20 for a can, or for the canned bacon. That's just crazy. Anyway, yeah, these guys had the KCs. Wonder if they still cover those, or if it looks like they just have a couple components right now. $3 per trans fat free cake. No thanks. I'm keeping an eye out for good deals on bulk pound cakes and stuff, but Best I've been able to do is like 290 or 250 something when I buy a lot of them. And that's not quite where I want to be. But bulk variety stuff, yeah, it doesn't look like these guys are in a good price range anymore. You know, plus all this stuff has gone up so much, so it's not a great time, you know, to buy rations. All right, we got I'll leave Sopatco in the name on these. No, I won't. No, I won't. We'll stick to the same naming scheme we had a minute ago. And it's not menu C at this era, it's just dark brown variety. Oh, where did I go? There we go. I'll have to come back through, and these open ones, gonna need to photograph what's in them. I'm sure. I mean, the same with all of this stuff. Anything that's open, and maybe gonna open a few more things, and lay out all the components and get nice shots of that. Because right now it's just like this item exists in the collection. That's it. But I'd like it to be more like, here's information about it. Here's links to other resources on it. Here's downloads, and here's pictures of all the components and that kind of stuff. So this site can get to evolve for a long time. As far as putting a year on these things, I'm going to go ahead and go with the 2014 gut feel on this for the first ones. The second round, without seeing components, I don't know, so I'm going to go with unknown. These are all United States. And I'm going to steal the subject matter from up here for this one. Go. Bob himself told me there are kosher things I need to keep talking to him. Not sure if it's complete MRE or if he does it by personal order. Gotcha. Well, hey, let's take a quick look at Minotaur Trading. See if they've got it as a on sale item on here. It's a big old picture of Bob there. Mystery box. I know he's working on some really good reproduction stuff coming up. Let's see, is there a search? Let's check kosher. Alright, so it's not on the website, but that doesn't mean anything quite yet. So, let me know what you find out with him. Although if you're talking to him directly, he may be up for doing the international shipping. I just know that I'm also trying to find you some stuff, so it might make sense to wrap it together. Alright, so we got our basics covered for this set. We'll drop in this, and now we'll do images. Hopefully they're in the right order in terms of being the same meals. I gotta refresh. There we go. Chili mac, cheese tortellini, chili with beans, chicken egg noodles. Let's double check here. Chili mac, cheese tortellini, chili with beans, chicken noodles. Insert. I don't know why these all say insert. I'm going to take that out of there. There's some very interesting abbreviation choices here. Is pork chow mein M-E-I-N or M-I-E-N? Let's take a quick look. Where the heck is it? Oh, that was one of the brown bag ones, I think. Yeah. Beef ravioli, chicken noodles. These are not in the same order. M-E-I-N. Okay. So I think, let's see, let's match them to the order of the photos. So we got sealed chicken and noodles, we got a sealed beef ravioli, and then we've got, I don't think we've got a separate label for the open beef ravioli. And then the pork chow mein. So, we can use the same one twice there, I guess. Let's see. We'll do that, that. We'll take this whole chunk, put it back into the master catalog. So everything matches. All right, there we go. So now let's walk through the photos. Here we go. Whoa, okay, let's see. So 3. We do 3 and 5, 7 and 9, 11 and 13, 15 and 17. Yep, so we're just going to do 2 all the way through, and then we'll double up the beef ravioli ones, or the front of the beef ravioli one at least. If only they were all properly spaced out in the right order, you know? This box isn't going to be too bad. unknown menu is the last one here. Oh, I just lost my vegetarian taco pasta. Is that what I still have highlighted right here? Yes. Okay, so jumping down to wait, did I have the wrong one there? No, that's the right. Okay. Then we've got the back of the unknown one. We'll double up the front for this one too. And there should just be, why are there more? Screwed something up somewhere. Well, this is still readable. Which one is this? Beef stew. Why did I get to that one so far down? Vegetarian taco pasta. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 of those. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so the master catalog is lacking an item that we have in the photos. That's fine. Just means this chunk is all going to move down one row, and we need one for beef stew right here. So these all say 2004. All right, now I'm, So these specifically say 2004. I think with the rounded inserts, they're 2014s. I don't know. I'm marking them 2014 until I can figure out otherwise. These other ones are marked 95, so I must have done some checking, or there's components inside that I was able to check. So we'll swap the year on these from unknown over to 1995. And we'll copy all this down. You know, there's like packets of M&Ms and stuff in those civilian ones. I wonder if I'll be able to get a Best Buy date on one of those and just come back and figure that out for sure. So it's like I'm off by 1 is what's strange here. But I think it's okay. It just means I can grab this one. And this one. So if I didn't screw up, then this should be the beef stew. Yep, okay. This one should be an unknown. This says beef ravioli. Unreadable. It says beef ravioli. Alright, changing that. Because that's not one that's on the rest of this. That's readable right there. It's plain as day. Alright. I'll update the master catalog to reflect that as well. There we go. Lo-fi beats put everybody to sleep. Anybody working on trying to find anything specific or do any fun reviews in the last week or two? I haven't really been seeking anything. I missed out on some stuff last night. Timing almost there, but not quite. Smitty got some though. They're like Vietnam era sock rations. Like super jealous. Definitely interested to see if he does a review on any of them or if he just puts them in a display. There were like 6 or 7 that ended up going up for sale from this guy. I just found out like with literally seconds left in them. And didn't get any of them, or not, I guess not seconds left. Some of them were buy it now, but they were all technically bought by the time I got there. But they were interesting. It's good to know that they're out and about. But for the most part right now that I'm technically not employed or self-employed, I guess with the contract gig structure, I'm not buying anything of any real expensive level for the museum going forward, unless like I land a new full-time gig or do something else that's much more lucrative. Because right now I gotta I'm gonna be moving on to less than half what I was making, but I'll have time, and time is worth a lot to me right now. But I'm gonna need to get the museum to stand on its own 2 feet and hopefully build up enough of a reserve to start buying stuff for itself, because there's always going to be something. And keep that in mind whenever you're on the hunt for rations. There's always going to be something. So try not to get too worked up about losing, quote unquote, some holy grail find, because I've found over the 15 or so years I've been collecting rations that there's always going to be some big new find, some crazy new thing you never knew existed, some haul or whatever it happens to be. There's just something around the corner. Don't beat yourself up if you miss something awesome. There'll be more awesome. And if you miss something awesome, all it means is another ration collector got their hands on something really great and made their own day. So don't overthink it. Don't worry about it. Amelie's saying just chilling playing a game might help in a bit. Meaning to do a layout pick menu F from '96. I love your layout picks. They're very descriptive. Good. I like that style. Break it all out and then label everything what's in the museum. Hey, we got Bob Sourwine. Welcome. Good to have you here. Just doing another cataloging session, or collection site session, not cataloging session. Sorry, my nose has been itching like crazy today. Okay, so we got through box 39. Close that out and go to box 40. Box 40 is not a lot. Oh, let's see, actually, no, it's building out. Box 40 is like mess kit kind of components. We've got this neat bag here. Case rations, small. And then D90995. This is about the same size as a shoebox ration, a RCI, a ration combat individual. I don't think there's a date on this. So this was this is a water resistant bag. I don't know that it would be waterproof, but the zipper itself is treated too. The material has that, like, it's not greasy, but it's like an oiled canvas kind of feel to it. So I would think that if you stick your ration cans in here, or you stick your other components in here, that it's going to be a little more water resistant. It's kind of an interesting way to carry rations. I almost can't picture someone using this in the field, with two handles like this. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like it just seems like it would be a little awkward to carry one ration around, like purse style. Or I guess that's not how a purse works, but you know what I mean. Like carry it around like it's a little micro briefcase. So I find that interesting. Those I'll leave as is. These I'm going to turn so that the US is facing up. Same with these. Whoa, what did I just do? Did I double things up? Nope. Okay. Turn the canteens right side up. Yeah, that'll be right side up. Turn these. Turn these. What game are you playing, Amelie? Probably some combat sim. Yossi's saying wants to plant potatoes and sweet potatoes and 2 types of carrots. Well, it sounds about the right time of year. I don't know what the growing season's like in Israel. I know in Montana, you really wouldn't try to grow potatoes and carrots unless you started them indoors, and then I don't know. I guess you could. Probably greenhouse or plastic covering or something in the beginning. We had such a short growing season, but I mean, like, Idaho's right next door, and potatoes are fine there. So I don't know. It seems like it should be all right. Anything I grew that was underground always came out stunted in Montana. I will grab these. this is gonna be picture 2. I'm not gonna, so I gotta remember to skip over this one. This is a reproduction. This one's not original. This is like, this would be like Custer era. So like 1870s, maybe, actually this might be an 1880s style. This would be a meat ration can. I'm sure you could double up and cook in it, but this, the top comes off. It's very, very tight on there in this version of it, and it would get packed full of like bacon rasher. This is a World War I canteen. It's really thick, but still a little bit soft kind of feel metal. So this one's a model from 1918. So this would be either late war or, you know, didn't get to see service until post-war. And the pouch for that. Oh. So this is a 1919 or 1918. Let's see. Seems like a 9. Actually, no, that seems like an 8. So this would be a 1918 model of 1916 bacon can. So modern era, like enduring freedom era canteen in pouch, which you can tell is a little more utilitarian than the one 100 years earlier. This one's got, let's see, we'll go back to the box because I only got the rotated ones here. Look at the front of that. So you can see it's got extra pouches. It's held shut with drawstrings and clips. Let's see what the back says here. Mold 2 canteen general purpose, says something under there, pouch probably. That's the national stock number, the lot number. This was lot 1. Huh. It's got the on the top of the cap there's a little spot you can pop off and you can drink through the cap if you're in a contaminated region and you've got nuclear, biological, and chemical hood on. It's got the little pop out straw piece where you can basically pop the straw out and it pushes another piece inside to face your mouth, and then you can connect that to the canteen through that you know, double rubber O-ring kind of connector on the top of the canteen bottle and drink. You know, it's far from ideal, but you know, then you don't have to take your hood off and expose yourself. It was 100 degrees Fahrenheit by day and 82 by night over there. Whew, sheesh. Yeah, that's a lot warmer than it's been here. It hit 90 degrees at one point last week, just for one day. Unexpected though. All right, everything's facing the right way there. So yeah, remind me we gotta, or I guess I'm reminding myself right now, I'm gonna go straight to 5, then back to 3, then 7, then 9. Amelie, thanks for doing these URL spreadsheets going out in advance. That's saving me some time this week. All right, so 3 is going to be the second photo here. And it would help if I actually put the items in here. So before I go crazy with this, well, now I'm in it, so I gotta. There we go. Gotta actually move these things over from the master catalog. So we've got 16 items in this box. And a lot of these dates are going to get chopped off, but I'll move them over as is for the moment. Condiment can. Say 1918 on that. Waterproof jungle bag. I don't know what I was getting at with the /04/18. They're the same, so I'm just going to go with 1943 on that as well. Digicam. Oh, okay. I must have flipped some things around at one point, because yeah, these are both 1943. The Digicam, that's modern era, but exact year, I'm not sure. And I don't think we're going to get it by looking at the NSN. So I'm going to put unknown for that. Oh, I think I did the whole thing. No. Confused. How did I get this weird offset? Oh, I see what I did. All right. I did not need to copy that up there, so just that. Okay. That's not small detachment, that's just small. Reproduction 1872 US meat can. So, US meat can, reproduction. Model of 1872. Or actually, I'll put that in the beginning. Model of 1872 US meat can. Now, I'm going to put in 1872 in here. Because, I mean, it's by the era, and it will be marked reproduction, so that should be fine. Case ration small. Might have a date on the inside, but I'm not sure. Let's see, what am I missing there? Mother Nature's bipolar this time of year. Yeah, it's been crazy. Up and down, back and forth, temperature-wise around here. Doesn't want to stick to anything really. Let's see what the weather's going to be like. Or heck, what's the weather even like right now? I don't go outside a lot. It's 48 degrees right now. Okay. 48 degrees. That's a little chillier than I expected. Gonna be 60s, 70s, 50s, 60s. Yeah, pretty much 60s over the next week. So we'll call this 1918, and the World War cutlery, or World War I cutlery, we have 1904, 1918, 1918. Now I'm just going to put 1918 for simplicity's sake. These don't need borders, don't know where they got them. The Japanese box, unknown, not even certain it's Japanese ration related. That I picked up years ago for a couple bucks on eBay, so I just wasn't sure. Still marked as potential. Digicam, gonna go with unknown. Gonna go with mess kit cutlery set World War I. Mess kit condiment can World War I. Just gonna put World War I on these. Make them easier or better for search engines and all that stuff. Canteen with pouch and cup. Okay. So, copy this whole block. All US stuff. Let's get the pictures done, and then we'll do some tagging, the hard part. All right, so we were up through 9. So 3, 5, 7, 9. All right, we got 11, 13. We're going to skip ahead to 16. So 11, 13, 16 for the next ones. All right, and then we got 18, 20, 18 and 20, and then we got 22 and 24. See, do I have all of these cataloged? Complete US mess kit, yeah. Okay, just a bunch. Different years. At least I think they're different years. Let's see. Yeah, we got them all over the place. We got 45, 44, 44. Yeah, okay. So we have a good chunk of these mess kits covered. 2 44s and a 45, which means, you know, could potentially trade some of those, or, you know, one of those later on down the road. Good to know. So we got 18, 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32. Okay. We got 34, 36, 38 and 40 for the next item. Is it still on? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, maybe not. All right, so we got 42, 44, 46. Four seasons in one day, yeah, I've seen that. Out in Washington State, that's pretty common. You can, go within a couple miles and be skiing, be kayaking, be, in a rainforest. It's a neat region. But, anywhere in the temperate mid north, can have that kind of thing. All right, finish that one. I'm gonna need cutlery from downstairs at some point for food. Well, it's only 4:43, so we're not quite at the halfway mark. It's gonna be around 6 that we do some food. So still got some time. Though I'm on a need liquid binge, so I'm gonna do another cup of coffee. Gives me an excuse to get this thing refreshed. Wake up, cell phone camera. Or did you go ahead and try and update yourself? Why did you stop? That's interesting. Okay. There we go. Yep. Camera's on this side. No. Camera's right there. This is not liking the Wi-Fi around here. But that's alright, we know that. I'll get that upgraded someday. With a little bit bigger pile this time. Should still have some pretty hot water here. Just enough for a second cup. All right. Gonna need that one to look okay when when we do a meal. Might even do it out in this region. I don't know. There's no real good spot around here lately. You know, and it's partially just that it's a city and it's dense and there's a lot of other Wi-Fi going on. You know, you open up like your phone to see where your own Wi-Fi network is, and there's like 70 in this neighborhood. Everybody in every direction has their own Wi-Fi, and there's, you know, like my backyard touches the backyards of 5 other houses. Just like my backyard is like a 15 by 15 little concrete square. Not even that. Probably it's actually only like 6 feet deep and maybe 15 feet wide, maybe 20. I'm not 100% sure. It's as wide as the house, but the house isn't that wide. Thanks again, Yossi. That's like the probably 20 or 30th cup of coffee you got me there. And there's still so much more in this thing. You know, but I have had 3 inches of, or 2.5 inches of, you know, a fist-sized amount of instant coffee there. It says it's good until June of 2022, so better keep drinking. Alright, so we got up until, let's see, that's not going to be, is that a good first picture for this item? Mess kit complete, that doesn't look right. That doesn't look right. Where did I end up? I must have skipped over something. We got another mess kit complete down there. Maybe it was just out of order. Canteen cup with pouch, World War I. Yeah, all of this is out of order. Okay, so there's some weirdness here. Oh, this is still part of it. Duh. Okay, so this entire item. All right, we're going to swap up some order on this stuff. So this is the canteen, you know, from the start. So this is what you'd see, and the back of it. Then you pop this pouch open. You know, the 2 little snaps pop out. We can see the maker mark on here. FMH, it looks like a G or an S. And that could be an N. Company, July 1918. Looks like an N to me. FMNS Company. Looks a little clearer on the stream than it does right in front of me. July 1918. So that, I wish I had a picture of this nestled inside this, because that's how that works. The canteen sits inside the cup, and the canteen and cup sit inside this. And the same is true down here. Yeah, the same is true down here with this whole set. So this has the metal cup in there, canteen sitting inside the metal cup, and then the pouch around the whole setup. So okay, so these are jumping around order-wise. I don't want to start with the sealed up one, so let me actually just back up a sec. Canteen cup with pouch, World War I. Alright, so we want to jump. So this is the cup part. These are the Alright. So we will jump down. So 60 will be a good cover photo for this one. And then 62. should be the reverse of that. So we're going this one, then this one. Then we'll do 54, 56, 58. Yeah, this is all over the place. 54. And there will be a lot of pictures on this one. 56, 58. And then we can go all the way back up to 52, 50, 48, 46, 44, 42. We can go back up to 42 and do it in order from there. Am I going to have space? No, I'm not going to have space. I'm going to make some choices. See, so we got front, we got back. I'm gonna knock out 58. We're going to go back up to 42. So 42, 44, 46. Honestly, I'll skip 44 as well. 48, 50, 52. How many more? Yeah, okay. That flamethrower back there, I need to just work on that thing. So right now it has two problems. The trigger assembly is crap, and it doesn't pull the solenoid that it needs to pull, or whatever it is. I think it's a solenoid there, but it's supposed to pull forward on a valve or valve control, and it's just this soft plastic with a tiny little nut, and that kind of just eats into it. It needs a washer there. So there's that. I've got to take that apart and put the right washer in. And I have all the stuff over in the workbench at some point. But then the real problem is some kind of seal went, and now it just leaks propane directly out of the adjustment knob on the side. So the whole time you're using this flamethrower, it's leaking propane out, and it's freezing over that part. And you know, you gotta worry, like, if the flame blows back enough that it catches that on fire, you know, you'd have a problem there. So I gotta just get that done. Doesn't belong in the background of a ration museum stream, you know. So I gotta go take care of something real quick. I will be right back. Just give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna run downstairs and grab a few more drinks as well, and grab at least a spoon. I've got a fork here, so I'll grab a spoon, grab some paper towels, that kind of stuff. I will be right back, guys. got all the basics here. And it might be time to pick what tonight's meal is going to be in case there's a snack in here for the meantime. Actually, I don't think yeah, I mean, got some stuff that could count as a snack. So let's see. Let's break out what our options are over here. You guys can help me pick. Okay. Camera is behind by a few seconds. Seemingly. Yep. So just bear with it. Get this better spot. There we go. So, this week we got some choices. We've got vegetable and chicken biryani, or biryani, which is brown basmati rice, basmati and wild rice with mixed vegetables and an aromatic biryani sauce. So that one is from a UK ration. This is fruit cocktail. This one's a dessert item from an IMP, Canadian ration there. So we're going to use this flameless ration heater. This is a big one. I'm trying to remember whose style FRH this is. Does anybody know offhand? A lot of music going by. Doesn't have a Rec Country marked on it. It's a little Japanese or Chinese character on it. Individual flameless ration heater. Is this Canadian? I can't recall. We've got a hamburger bun. This one is crushed flat, but you know, it is a whole hamburger bun, or a pain hamburger. Got some mee goreng noodles, but you know, I'd have to go get some boiling water for those. Honestly, I guess I'd have to get. Well, no, I can use the FRH for the other things, so I'm going to take these off the table. Just not going to include those. All right, we've got some chicken korma as an option today. This one's from New Zealand, but it's for an Australian ration, I believe. Either way, it's all the way from New Zealand. Got an energy drink powder from an Australian ration. I think. No wait, this is a UK ration. So that's from an ORP. Got some chocolate milk, or some cocoa from French ration, I believe. Yep, cocoa from a French ration. We got our hot beverage bag. We've got a pack of sweet biscuits. Come on, catch up there. From a German ration. We've got 2 of these little cans of spreads, peel top spreads from a German ration. So I'm going to need to use Google Translate on these. One looks like it has tomato on it. One ends in worst. This ends in rich. I'm not sure. So this would probably be a meat spread. You know, and this one, oh man, that's terrible. The camera is just not playing ball. I wonder if it's the same thing as last week. Hold on, let me transition away from this. Check which Wi-Fi it's on. because it was working way better when I swapped it over from, no, it's on the good one. Okay. Yeah, little things to figure out. All right, I mean, it seems fine now for the most part. All right, so we got those two. Not sure what's what. Hey, Paul, welcome to the stream. We got a can of tuna. Might just be regular tuna, or it might be tuna pate. I think it's just regular tuna. Got a mixed drink. Looks like the kind they have in French rations. Yeah. So this is going to be like a Gatorade. Got some peanut butter and jelly to go with the bread. Sorry, the camera being that far behind. Oh, this is sunflower butter, actually, not peanut butter. So same kind of stuff that's been in the later HDRs, but in a regular military style pouch. And then we've got this chili paste. I wasn't sure. I think this I was going to have with the mee goreng if we had that, but I don't think it would go with anything else here necessarily. So that's what we have to pick between. Anything jumping out at anybody? For me, I'm thinking these spreads and these biscuits are going to be a potential. Or the spreads and the hamburger bun, and then the sunflower butter and jam with the biscuits. Need a booster for the Wi-Fi. Yeah, I need upstairs Wi-Fi is what I need, because this one's just down and through, you know, the hallway and stuff. I just need to get Wi-Fi up here. It's just so much easier to stream from right here than it is to stream from the tablet on the table downstairs. This setup, you know, I can use all the different screens of the computer and have stuff, you know, separately set up all around the whole time, which is nice. But I'm going to be rearranging all kinds of things over the next few weeks to make stuff more efficient for, you know, work from home life. Because right now I've got like my creative space and my workspace together, and that doesn't necessarily bode well when I'm as distractible as I am. I need like a spot to work at some point, and that could also end up being the spot where the museum streams happen. The chili butter ruined 2 of the EPAs. Oh, so that's where that came from? Yeah, that makes sense. Bertalfstrich. So you had one of these burst in an EPA? Oh, that's just terrible that it works so far behind and keeps sticking like that. So, yeah, I don't think there's anything that goes with up here right now. I mean, wouldn't add it to a korma, and I don't know what biryani is, but probably not that. Let's see. I'm thinking ORP energy drink, and I'm thinking New Zealand chicken korma, and do sweet biscuits with whatever this stuff is. This could be savory, I'm not sure. And the crushed bun isn't probably a good mix for that, so I'm going to do the crushed bun as a snack with the the sunflower butter and jam. So put that to the side. Then we'll do this, and I think the fruit cocktail. Call that a meal. What do you guys think? I've learned my lesson about just putting things up to a vote. Get a bunch of non-response, or every different thing gets a vote. and it's still impossible to choose. So I think I'm just going to go ahead, pick. We'll keep that for the hot cocoa later, or in a later one. Hey, we got somebody over on Twitch. Welcome. I hope you can see the rest of the conversation that's happening over on YouTube. Keep an eye on the bottom right of the screen. But great to have you. We got Sober Barbosa. I don't know if the nickname implies that you are a teetotaler like myself, but you know, at least the last almost 3 years, don't drink. I mean, I don't drink. So good to have you either way. Doesn't matter if you are or aren't, but you know, always love it when somebody pops in on Twitch. Trying to expand into that since we're mainly over here. Got a couple hundred followers on this side. Usually 10 or 15 people watching the stream over here, but you know, Twitch is brand new, so not really picking anybody up over there just yet. I need to do things, you know. I need to stream more throughout the week. I need to put all the stuff down below the Twitch stream, like information wise, and then get the word out in a couple communities. But great to have you with us. Working on it, yeah, that's how it works, right? You know, one day at a time. You know, don't beat yourself up if you're working on something and slip here and there. You know, the progress is still better than the you know, the alternative, right? Amelie's saying, excited to see the New Zealand korma. Got a 2021 New Zealand at Jim's to try out when I think he's got, or which I think he's got chicken korma, or maybe it was chili con carne and Italian chicken. No, it has the chicken. So yeah, we'll see how this one goes. I'm going to use this crazy big FRH. Yeah, I don't think I'll heat up the cocktail. So just going to need it for the korma in a bit. But for now, I'm going to dive into this peanut butter. I keep doing that. Sunflower butter and raspberry jam. We got sunflower butter from the US, raspberry jam from Canada. And we got a Pain hamburger. Let's take a look at that. Oh my God. I don't know if that is anywhere near edible or no, that does not. So that looks horrifying. I've never seen anything like this. It's left this like black residue on my fingers. Let's see if I get any better signal over here. Seems like it. Yeah. So look at this horrible looking thing. So this is not edible. We're not going to even try. I have no idea what would have led to this because it's like glazed looking and it looks like dough. It feels like dough. So it almost feels like a completely uncooked bun ended up in here. And the whole time, you know, I was saying like it was crushed flat. I don't think it's ever been any thicker. I've already got some on my hands, but I'm gonna try not to get too much more. All right, so let's take a look. Let's remove this whole thing. Oh, yeah, there's a big hole in the back at the bottom. I don't know if that was there before, but oh man. So even that, you know, the oxygen absorber is dark and weird looking. The bread is doughy and dark all the way through. Yeah, this is no good. This is no good at all. Maybe it popped in transit, but even then, I can't imagine it was gonna. You could set a fire with that tar. Yeah, probably could. I have no idea how that ended up the way it ended up. So we're gonna go the other route. We're gonna do sweet biscuits with sunflower jam or sunflower butter See, I can't get it right no matter what. This time I called it sunflower jam. All right, gonna get these out of the way. Gonna clear this space because it seems like the Wi-Fi is working better right here. You know, it's only a few feet difference, but it matters seemingly. And we'll get that zoomed in. There we go. All right, so we've got the German sweet biscuits. Just checking for a notch or anything. That does not want to pop. Oh, there we go. Let's see. Got a little cardboard sleeve. And we've got ourselves 4 nice biscuits in there. They're basically hardtack. Just gonna get the sunflower butter mixed up. That's doing the kind of a roll from one end to the other. You got to get all the way up to the very end of it to work everything out of those corners. But just sent pictures of that bun to the Canadian Combat Ration Program. Well, let me know what they say. I've never seen anything happen like that. You know, that they're like light brown buns, you know? Like, how did it turn that black? If you were to eat that pain hamburger, I expect you would end up with a pain hamburger. Oh, yeah. All right, we'll get the jam all mixed up. All right, and then we'll do a little moat of jam in the middle. Or no, a little castle of jam and a moat of sunflower butter. Hey, sunflower butter, said it right the first time. So these crackers are very hard. Let's see. But really nice. Really nice. Sober's asking, am I a fan of Steve 1989? Yeah, absolutely. Love his content. He's used to be attached to the museum, but separated a couple years ago to go do our own things. He got pretty busy with the channel. He used to be the vice president of it. Known Steve since like 2007-ish, I want to say. Or no, 2000. Yeah, no, probably around 2007. We were both photo reviewers back on MRE Info. But super proud of everything he's done. You know, built an empire on eating army food. How cool is that, right? Yossi's saying, I think MRE shakshuka should be done. Yeah, I really, really liked the shakshuka you sent, or shakshuka. Oh my God, that was so good with the cracked egg in it. Mm. Yeah, I wasn't sure if the jam was going to come out, runny or stay all together, but it seems to want to stay together. And the sunflower butter's got, really, really nice smooth consistency to it. And thanks to these rations lately, You know, I've been having more of this and really enjoying sunflower butter. It's got a bit more rich of a taste to it. What was my worst MRE experience? So I'm lucky. I don't think I've ever gotten really sick from any rations. I've definitely gotten stomach pain afterwards. I've eaten rancid things. But the worst experience was opening a ballooned out Polish SRG ration like 6 or 7 years ago. It spent half the summer traveling to me, and by the time it finally got to me, it was puffed out. And when I cut the seal on that, it was like, yeah, it was like sticking your head into a dumpster with like 2 inches of garbage juice that's just baking in the Florida sun, you know, like it was bad. And that smell just wanted to stay in my house for like, yeah, days. It was bad, you know. I would say that would rank up there as the worst overall experience. Um, I've had rations that uh, were a mess to deal with, and overall, that's the kind of thing I'm not a big fan of. Um, I had a 2011, or no, or was it a late 90s? No, it's like a late 90s Italian ration that there was a can of beef medallions inside that had completely busted apart, and like the back of the can had rotted out by the time it was resold to me, but the pouch itself was this really heavy metal foil and then a paper layer on top of that. And normally they're vacuum packed around excuse me. They're vacuum packed around the ration. Actually, let me find a picture of one. Italian Armed Forces. Let me see. We'll swap back over here. So it looks like box 2 has a couple of these. So we can take a quick look back at box 2. So, yeah, it looked like this. But when I opened it up, it was all rotted. So here's an example of one where the vacuum seal is still perfect. And you can make out, you know, the boxes inside because the packaging is tight around it. So if you get one of these and something's gone bad inside, there's no real external indicator. So yeah, I would say my worst experiences have been opening up rations where there's a lot of rot going on inside. Randy saying, worked at a factory years ago that repackaged stuff. In the summer, the canned cat food would get hot and explode. Oh God. That does not sound fun. Let's see, this was box 40. Is this where we're still at? Oh yeah, we're still doing photos. Got through the canteen cup with pouch. All right. Huh. My mouse just jumped around there for a bit. So I feel like, did we do this whole World War I kit? And I spaced on it? Complete U.S. mess kit with pouch, World War I. Yeah, okay, we did that one. So we're down to U.S. Mess Kit complete from 1982. So this jumped around a bit. We got through that, we got through all of this, all of that. Yeah, okay, now we're down to the 82 Mess Kit. And Sober Barbarossa, just so you're in the loop on what we're doing here. Right now, I'm building out the website that houses the photo record of everything in the collection. So that's collection.rationmuseum.com. It's not technically open yet, but we've got a couple hundred items on there so far. And the whole thing is pretty searchable. It's got a really nice word map popping out there, so you can say, okay, Quality Packaging Supply Corp. You know, that's the only one from them, but we can say, what's a bigger one? LRP. You know, and see, got a bunch of stuff labeled LRP. I'm working on the photos so that they don't take so long to load. That'll be solved soon. But then we can jump into any of these that we've cataloged, you know, and you know, get more in detail. So this is going up against the actual museum collection, which you can see here. There's quite a bit. You know, that I've taken the last almost 2 years to take pictures of and get all collected together and get listed in a great big spreadsheet so that we could then build this site and then continue to collect information on it and build a bigger picture of ration history in general. So one little tiny step at a time. All right, one more cracker and then I'm getting back into this. This is a good snack for today. Let me switch back over to this camera. All right, didn't leave exactly the right amount, but close. The raspberry jam is in perfect shape. Nothing too old there. Okay, so that does seem to be in the right order. Yeah. I don't even know what number this is going to be photo-wise. Probably 60-ish? 58. Okay, 64. Kind of a metal taste to that, yeah, kind of a metal taste to that jam. Interesting. At least that last little bit of it kind of leaves like a chewing on foil kind of taste in my mouth right now. Weird. Just gonna wash it out. Oh, and now we got Boozed Barbarossa as well. Is that two different accounts? I didn't notice that switch there. Now, are you doubling up, or are you two different people that, you know, jump around stream to stream together? Oh, I won't judge. I won't judge. I just know I've got a couple accounts myself and sometimes like to have fun yelling at each other in other people's streams. Can't help it. All right, so this is the goal, is flesh out this site. I've got about 1,100 phone versus computer. Well, hey, I appreciate you being on there with both. um, yeah, I got about 1,100, so we got 800-ish to go, and been working at this for about a month. Of just a couple hours on Sunday. Soon enough, I'll be able to put a lot more time into it. Just got to get a car, then I got to focus on the museum some more, and it's going to be good. Going to get a lot done this year. Yeah, I think that's one of the things that brings us all together. We're fans of food, to the point where there are folks out there that are so picky, that they don't want to eat this, they don't want to eat that, they don't like the texture of this, they don't like the texture of that. And then there's folks that just love food, and they want to experience food, and they want to try everything they can. And I'm in that category. I like everything. Like, I used to have my list of things that I wouldn't eat. That list is gone. I will eat anything that's not, like harmful or just stupid. Like, I'm still not sure where I stand on fermented fish, that's basically fish that's rotting in a can and fermenting. I'm still not sure where I stand on that. I mean, if it's safe, it's safe, but it just seems so, I don't know. But for the most part, I want to try everything. And so that lack of like resistance to different textures and different food types kind of goes hand in hand with ration folks, because we're not deterred by something being a little old or a little off. We still want to try it. And so you get to eat, you get to time travel with food. And that's just the coolest thing in the world to me. Hey, kitty. Oh, we got Billy right here. Oh. Hey, Billy. Say hello. She doesn't want to say hello. I'm going to bring her up a little closer. Hey, girl. Nope. All right. You can hang out if you want, kitty. Not a huge fan of pickling. Yeah, I like all kinds of pickled stuff. Bob, I don't know if you're still here, but the pork hocks are gone. They did not last. I went through those in like 2 days, maybe 3 days. Thank you very much for those. That was a jar of pickled pork hocks, and also sent a jar of pickled chicken gizzard or turkey gizzards. About halfway through that, in fact, I might go grab it just to have one here. I should have saved some of the pork hocks just to eat one or two on stream, but they were just too good. Pickled meat is something that I haven't had a ton of, just because it's not as available locally. But man, oh man, it's good. Randy saying, guy I used to work with would bring in candied squid. Wow. I've had dried squid, but more like I've had savory dried squid lots of times. Used to know some folks that would go to the Asian market a lot back in college. Yeah, I'm a fan, though it can be a little weird. All right, kitty, shedding quite a bit. There you go. There's some like pickled dried plum with sugar. Oh god, now my face is gonna itch like crazy. I got cat hair everywhere. Pickled dried plum stuff that like wakes you the heck up. That's pretty popular in Japan. Pickled beets are fantastic. I love pickled beets. Oh, I think I got the bug myself. I'm gonna see if I can find some of those pickled pork hocks around here. Oh, I don't need this yet. Why am I even doing that? I've got Amish country not too far. I'm going to be able to start, taking some time and going and doing things like, not having to plan everything weeks in advance for a Saturday, but be able to just go do a thing. So I definitely want to get out into Amish country to see some of the I call them dirt malls. I'm sure there's better names for them. You know, the year-round indoor flea markets that are open, usually like a Friday, Saturday, Sunday kind of deal. You know, there might be some that are open all week long, but for the most part, antique malls. But I like the ones that aren't antique malls, if you catch my drift. I like the ones that are, you know, 100 sections within a great big like pole barn structure that, or like, you know, warehouse structure that people rent like a 20-foot by 20-foot or 20-foot by 30-foot like stall, and then build their own walls into it, bring their own displays into it, bring in their own counters and registers and whatever, you know, and put that, you know, put together their own little store, you know, and every other one is something different, you know, whether it's like, you know, a grocery store that sells all expired goods, or a place that sells just like secondhand sports memorabilia, or, you know, like there's just the craziest stuff in those places. And I'm hoping to make contacts to find more ration stuff and just to have some fun, just to explore a bit. But the timing, you know, it goes hand in hand with leaving my day job, so I'm going to have to be careful with the pocketbook on that stuff, but maybe make some good contacts and have some fun and explore anyway. But while I'm out there, I can imagine in Amish country there's going to be some pickled porkhocks. You know, it seems like the kind of thing they would do. All right, so let's see, we got this mess kit cataloged. That's this one, and then we got the bacon can. This is going to be a break in the order, so this is going to be 68, and then not 70 but 71. Let's just make sure that's what we think it is. Yep. Yossi has never eaten pickled meat. Yeah, it's pretty good stuff. Sure, there's got to be, well, actually, I don't know about prep requirements, but stands to reason there should be some pickled meat. Just not popular, you say? All right, we got 73, 75, 77. Then we got cutlery kit. We just got 79 and 81. Then we got the waterproof jungle bags. See, now there's 2 of them in the collection, but I probably did that thing where, because there's 2 of them, I only shot pictures of one and ended up putting 2 in there. You know, I'll just reuse the first picture for the second, kind of like I did with the other one. Pickled deer heart is delicious, says Randy. I would try it. I would try it. Never had normal pickled anything. Just nothing pickled? Is it not popular in the UK? Just stuff in vinegar? Salty vinegar water? How have you... Nothing? Like, not even just pickles or relish or just... In my fridge right now, I have pickled banana peppers, pickled wax peppers, pickled cauliflower, full-on regular dill pickles, and the pickled turkey gizzards. Pickled pepperoncinis, pickled jalapenos. Yeah, I have all those pickled things in my fridge right now. Pickled stuff is a great diet trick of mine, because you can eat a ton of it. I mean, vegetables. Vegetables, they're not a trick. You know, it's vegetables fill you up and don't have a ton of calories. I don't believe in negative calories. I don't, do any of that kind of math. But, like a cucumber, an entire cucumber is only like 15 calories, 20 calories. So pickles tend to be, or I mean, not even that, probably an entire regular sized cucumber is like 10 or 12 calories, which is crazy. Just means you could never survive on just cucumbers. You would have to eat hundreds of them in a day, and you couldn't. And that's the thing. If you eat until you're full with something like that, you feel full, but you really didn't get anywhere near as many calories. So like pickles are kind of like a cheat in that I can have them on hand for weeks and months at a time without them going bad. Unlike vegetables, I have a hard time like buying the right amount and not ending up with waste, which I hate. So yeah, like I have a lot of pickled stuff. Ration show about pickles. Hey CT, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Spicy pickles are good. All right, so we're gonna do this one double. All right, so we got 4 pictures for this. So we'll go 83. We'll put that again for this one. But we won't double up the rest of them, just so I know which one's which. Ah, okay. All right, and then we're gonna have to figure out which 9 pictures we want for this, and they're all out of order too. So, yeah, they're way out of order. So we'll want this one, this one, this one, this one. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, we got a good set. We can actually even do this back one. And it's going to be all over. Let's just find them one by one manually then. All right, that's a back picture. Or wait, or is that a front? That's a front. But of course, then I lose track of where the mouse was. All right, we're going to do this one first. And then this looks pretty off kilter. This one looks better. That's that and that. We're going to go back. Get one of these up close ones. Get a good picture of the back. Oh, no, I don't need both selected, just the top one. Only canned meat. Canned meat's not popular. Canned fish, yeah, canned fish is definitely popular. I've seen manat crabs, or yeah, yeah, basically a box of tuna and like loof, I think, or halloumi. Wait, something like that. Yeah, like there's like the canned pudding, and then just a ton of tuna. A ton of tuna. Still need to get my hands on one of those. I gotta hit up. I was talking to Balu for those a while back, but we dropped out of contact in the fall. I mean, around Christmas. Gonna need to reach out to him. Yeah, I'm just gonna go back 2 at a time from here. although the back of this doesn't really add much to it. I'll still put it on there, but I'll put it last. All right, so there we go. We got that out of order nonsense pile done. Now just this Japanese one, which we're just going to take the last picks there. That should be this one. Then we got to put some keywords together. All right. So that's box 40 photos done. Okay. So how are we doing on time? 15-ish minutes, and then we'll start cooking something. Anybody out there have a Holy Grail ration they're trying to find? To eat, not just to collect. Randy, you ever can your own fish? I've canned fish and I've canned bacon. Or jarred, I guess I should say. I mean, it's canning. You know, canning process doesn't mean a metal can necessarily, but you know, like bell jars and or ball jars, I guess. Although it never lasts, not because there's anything wrong with it. It's just I open it back up within the same year that I can it and eat it, you know. I haven't done that since Montana, but you know, it's a good skill to have, I think. Yeah, prepper mentality in general, I agree. Like, just, you know, sometimes it saves you money, it keeps you busy, and you know, it's a bonding thing with whoever you're doing it with. Like, you know, it's good to be self-sufficient, you know, where you can. Saying Tammy actually spends more on food prep than you do. I'm a big fan of just rations for food prep. You know, my basement is almost like a ration museum in and of itself, but it's all modern stuff and it's all for eating. And I cycle it out. You know, it's not just on Sundays that I eat rations. I usually eat a couple meals a week from MREs, FSRs, HDRs, or even just loose mains and stuff. Oh, the emergency rations, disaster rations, the AmeriQual disaster rations. I love those things, and you know, I want to say I gave 60-ish to that guy who was taking them to the Ukraine. You know, and I gave about 30 of the HDRs away, same, you know, at the same time. So I need to replenish around those. You know, and within like 2 days of him landing in Poland and getting a van and running people to and from the front, he picked up a whole group of soldiers, volunteer soldiers from Poland that were going into the Ukraine, and sent the rations in with them, and they loaded up their packs. And it's just crazy to think that stuff that was in my basement, like, you know, 2 or 3 days later, was in the backpack of a soldier going in to fight the Russians. Like, crazy. You know, fight the Russian military. You know, I do want to still say there's lots of folks in the ration community in Russia that, you know, I'm always going to be fine. You know, I'm always going to be friends with. Like, your government is not you. You know, you're not my enemy. I mean, it's not like the Russian military is my personal enemy. I'm just saying, in the current situation, they're certainly on the wrong side of history, from my limited perspective over here. But individual folks that I've known in Russia, you know, I'm not gonna suddenly think of them any differently, you know. So there's some good folks that I've done deals with many a time over the years. Man, my face is itching like crazy. Sorry, forgive me for all the scratching. So let's see. Now we got to come up with descriptions for this. So let's see. We'll do field gear. I think everything in here can have field gear. And we'll put mess kit on the things that are mess kit. Alright, and then ration bag. Water resistant. Bag. Pouch. No, I won't call it pouch. Do that for these two as well. Buckets of emergency rations. Well, it depends on what you get there. I have in the past tried pretty much all of them. There's like My Patriot Supply, Patriot Pantry. Those I would rank at the bottom. Wise I would rank right alongside those, maybe right above those. And then you move up through like the Mountain House stuff and well, actually Wise is why I don't know. It depends on what it is. Dehydrated stuff is a pain to rehydrate. You know, sometimes it's just, you know, you're used to rations, you're used to MREs and stuff where, like, you know, the hardest that you're looking at is going to be boil water and add it to a pouch and stir it up and let it sit for 10 minutes. But with a lot of the like Patriot Supply stuff, it's oh, looks like that stopped. Let's restart that. There we go. With the Patriot Supply stuff, it's you know, like put this, you know, break this into these parts, cook this part for this amount, cook this for this amount of time, then add this part in and cook it, and it's like half hour, 40 minutes on a stove, you know, to you know, not just rehydrate, but like, so it's not freeze dried, it's just dehydrated. Or yeah, I don't know. So a lot of the stuff, like especially the ones with beans, they don't tend to come back all the way unless you got time to let them soak for a huge amount of time. Augustin Farms is good. That's all freeze-dried stuff for the most part. I like them. I rank them up there. You know, probably, I mean, Mountain House is the best, period. And then I would say Augustin Farms would probably be just, you know, almost at the same tier. But yeah, those are good ones. Spicy, what's the awe for? Only had Wise once, made you sick. I've had lots of good luck with Wise. It's just that it's you know, it's a more difficult prepare time. I mean, a lot of them do have more servings and you know, can get pretty cost effective. But yeah, you're going to be cooking, you know, so you better make sure you have a ton of water and you've got cooking equipment, you know, pots and pans and that kind of stuff, because you can't cook in the bags. Whereas like the Mountain House stuff or the Augustin Farm stuff, all you need the ability to do is heat water. And, you know, here's a fun trick. You can hang one of these bottles directly into an, not just over, but into an open flame. And the bottle will swell and warp, but the temperature of the water inside will keep the plastic from burning, and will redirect the heat. And as long as there's no BPA in the plastic, you're fine. So you can take a, you know, plastic water bottle and basically, you can't just like throw it into the fire, but you can hang it right over the fire, and you can boil your water in that and then pour it straight into, you know, your freeze-dried ration and mix it up, and then just zip it shut or fold it over and let it sit. That's a heck of a lot more convenient in a survival situation than needing to get out an actual burner stove and fuel and pans and all that stuff to cook something up. You know, like, and then to sit there and stir it and keep an eye on it and mix in things at different times. It's just a little, you know, a little more convenient. You know, and to that end, MREs, it's nice when they're hot, but they don't have to be hot. They're already cooked, they're already ready. You just peel the pouch and you're good to go. So if you're in a situation where you need to eat quickly, they're always ready, and that's nice. All right, let's see. U.S. meat can reproduction. We'll put repro in there, but we'll put World War II on the end of these. 44 and 45 kits. We'll put World War I onto the end of this kit. Cutlery on the end of that. Condiments. There we go. Stop adding that. There we go. Bob's saying, eating more cold MREs than hot ones. Before the FRH, you would sleep with your main to have it somewhat warm for breakfast. Man, that's crazy. I mean, it makes sense. But yeah, I mean, the FRH came into play in like 1995. It is not an old part of the ration setup, so like you can't, you know, there is no. Did the audio? Yeah, the audio is still going. This isn't the official lo-fi channel. I hope nothing's come up along the way. This is just some rando that turned this on, I guess, at some point today. But yeah, like you would need boiling water. Like, so there were heaters that you could get for your vehicle, or you know, there would be tanks of boiling water in camp, that kind of thing. Or you would use your canteen cup, you know, and, you know, this style, you know, and put water in it and slip your retort pouches in there and put that, you know, at the edge of the fire if you're going to use a fire, or put it on top of like a, you know, tablet stove. But to boil water and cook your ration, you'd have to switch out tablets like once or twice throughout. So not a lot of fun. Yeah, heat tabs were safe for your coffee. That makes sense. You know, you want hot coffee. My buddy Lincoln and I, at the office, You know, we've got a pot of coffee or a coffee pot that turns itself off after so much time, and you always want coffee, you know, up to early afternoon. Like, so we make a pot of coffee and it's just the two of us drinking it. And, you know, every time you walk past it, we got it into our heads that you turn it off, you turn it on to reset that timer. And it was like right when he started working there that I walked over to it and it was turned off, and I did that cycle, and I'm like, people like hot coffee, Lincoln. People like hot coffee. So now we say it out loud, like anytime we go press the button. But yeah, you know, it tastes better. Tend not to get to the food stores until you need to, or it's time to cycle out. I do the opposite. I usually have, you know, I'm usually eating freshly bought stuff, but have the whole supply, and then I'm eating a little from it at a time, maybe 3 or 4 meals a week from the oldest end of it, just to give me an excuse to buy more. But like these HDRs I've been getting are like $4 or $5, and if you can get an HDR, a humanitarian daily ration, for anybody wondering, for $5, you know, that's like 2,400 calories. That's, you know, that's a couple meals right there. It's meant to be a 24-hour ration. That's one of the, I mean, that's super duper cheap compared to, you know, a lot of options these days in terms of food cost. So I wouldn't do it indefinitely because, you know, there's not a lot of variety in those things, but like, they're good. Hey Smokey, welcome to the stream. Good to have you. You're almost right on time for the meal part of this. I think I'm just going to be finishing out the data on box 40 here, and then I'm going to upload this, and we'll look at it on the site, and then I'll start cooking something. I'm going to have a chicken korma from New Zealand, an energy drink from the UK, and a peach dessert from, or I mean, just, sorry, not peach, fruit cocktail from Canada. That's going to be our little meal tonight. And then maybe tuck into some of that worst spread. No, I don't have anything bread to put it on unless I ran downstairs and got like some tortillas or something. Actually, I could get, I think I have some wheat snack bread. I might do that. We'll see how hungry I'm feeling at that point. But good to have you. We had some folks over on Twitch today. I don't know if you're still there, but hey. But how's your day been going, Smokey? So you got Pass Kid Complete. Oh, I guess I should have United States on all of these. Hey, glad you're still here. Any questions you got, just toss them out there. Always happy to jump in. You give me a good excuse to look through or bring up something else in the collection, because I know the spreadsheeting can be a little boring. It's just work that's got to get done, you know. A lot of work that's got to get done. I keep hitting the wrong key for the semicolon because this whole section of my keyboard's worn off. I've had this one for a very long time, 2008 I want to say. It's probably about time to get a new one, but you know, I put just United there. But I just love it. This one's Japan. All right. So that's all of that done. Let's do an export of this and get it up on the site. Smokey says, just back to civilization where he has cell service. Had to go to his wife and dad's birthday in Jackson, Ohio. Man, that's some distance. So let's see, we'll jump up over here. Open up the collection spreadsheet, grab the one that we just got, copy that out, paste it over this other one, save, and then rake deploy. Let it build out the website. Incremental building disabled. That would probably be even faster, doing an incremental build. Ooh, that might get around the... No, I don't know. We'll see. All right, so that's done. We'll jump back over and let's see that number jump up from 330 to 358. Sweet. Oh, Gemini 4 mushroom soup. There's never going to be a time where I'm not going to want to look at the Gemini stuff. Mushroom soup. Oh. Now it's got these little like vitamin tabs folded over in their own little pouch. There's the spot for putting the water spout in. Got the Velcro for making sure it doesn't drift away when you stick it on your meal board. Everything's neat. All right, so we just added a bunch of field gear. Let's see. So there we go. Some other stuff mixed in from previous runs, all these helmets. So helmet, we got these 3 in there right now. But yeah, you guys are seeing, the point of the site is that once it's all together, it's fast. Other than the pictures, which are still massive and going to be swapped out. But the actual act of jumping between categories is immeasurably quick. All right, so we've got all that uploaded. Gonna call that good for now, and we're gonna start cooking up this here meal. All right, we'll get that in a good spot. Wi-Fi seems to be playing nice for now with that. All right, so we got fruit cocktail, not going to need to do anything there. We got the chicken korma. Actually, I probably will keep working on this spreadsheet while this cooks, now that I think about it. So, Smokey, you might know. What country is this ridiculously heavy FRH from? It reminds me of a Russian one, but it's all in English. It's huge. It's not gusseted. British? Is this British? It's about the size of a British pouch. Man, sorry for all the face itching. It's just driving me nuts today. All right, so we tear off the top. Definitely not Brit. Japan, it does remind me of a Japanese one, and there is the tiny little character on there, but let's see if I have that in the catalog. Let's see. Do Japanese ration heater is in box 1? Huh, box 1, item 10. So we'll jump back to box 1. Yeah, this is what I've got for the ration heater. Morian heat pack. It's got, yeah, I want to say that character is, oh no, it's probably just like 80 grams or something. And this thing, I want to say it has like a fold-out tent almost to it. Like you steam stuff in there. Russian, it does remind me of the Russian ones, but it just seems odd that it would be in plain English with absolutely no Russian on it. I'll have to ask Rachel where she got this one. So the bag itself, this is heavy. Ooh. A lot of powder came out there. I don't know what I was thinking. So, take this, drop it in here. How much water does it say to add? So we got the fill line down at the bottom here. Like little swimming pool looking line almost. Let's see. I'm just going to hold the heater up and out of the way, and we'll add in the water first. You know, and we can always add a little extra after the fact. But take the ration. Can we put it in sideways? No, we really can't. So put the heater lengthwise. Or let's, I'm just going to take this off camera for a second and try and fold this a little so it can go in sideways. I think that'll be a little better. All right. And this thing is getting hot real quick. So let's see if we can catch the steam coming out. So I've got it down in the bottom there. Got a lot of steam. I'm going to add a little bit more water. So this is water vapor and hydrogen gas coming out there. We're going to give that a little tuck over. And, ooh, yeah, I don't even know if we can do that. This is getting hot. Toot sweet. Let's see, what's a good thing to rest this on? These dry noodles. It'll work. They don't mind being a little warm. All right. So that is cooking. Which I remember the Japanese style has like a big chunk like that, like a big, pad. Like that thing is thick and it cooks like this. It gets really hot really fast, but so did the Russian mountain ration one. That's where I saw one like this too. So this might be the same style as a Russian mountain one. Oh, no Russian? Oh yeah, yeah, no Russian written on it. All right, so just getting a little space in here. And how much water does this think it's supposed to be added to? I think I tore that part off. No. Man, that is just blasting out the steam there. Yeah. Just making sure that that's not getting wet, but everything's fine there. Yeah, whoever's FRH this is, it is efficient. It is literally boiling. The water in the bottom is like bubbling, popping, and it's hot real quick. We're gonna mix up this British black currant drink. I think we can go with the rest of this stuff in there. Trying to get it in the shot. There we go. The FRHs in the New Zealand rations say Lockheed Martin on them. That's cool. Yeah, almost an instant boil. Then it kind of seems like it loses a little steam. Ooh, no, that is so dang hot. I just want to knead the food around and let that kind of move around through it. Yeah, all right. Doing all right there. Oh yeah, this is good. This isotonic beverage. So there's this isotonic drink in Chinese rations that at least a couple of us nicknamed salty milk water, because it's got like a kind of like a whey protein mixed in with it, but just barely any, and then a bunch of salt, like electrolytes, and it has this very pale white color, and it's like salty milk water. It's awful. It's not my favorite. All right, so we're gonna let that cook for. Shoot, is it already 6:18? How long did I take to start that? Like time gets weird, but yeah, I'll let that sit for another 8 minutes or so. So we're gonna jump over and start the next box. All right, box 41. Close that. Can go to that. What do we got? Box 41. Okay, box 41 is easy as heck. Box 41 is just 2 items. They're 10-in-1 inner boxes. Menu 1 and 2 second halves. The first halves are made up of like K-ration style components and like M-unit boxes. Let's see, so we're going to jump down to box 41. 2 items. And we need the, don't have a spreadsheet or don't have a picture sheet for this yet, so I'll have to make that real quick. these. Oh, and I copied United States of America when this should say Japan. There we go. Some of these have manufacturers on them. I think I missed that. I had that column hidden. Let's take a quick look back at box 40 and see. See, so this canteen from 1918. L, F, and C. L, F, and C. All right, and then actually, that's going to be right on the edge there if it says something. JWB Company, or JWS Company. It might be JW Speaker. It looks like a B to me, though. Because if it's an S, it's backwards. So we'll say JWB Co. EA Co. It'll be interesting finding what these things are at some point. AGM Co. It's funny that they all abbreviated down to letters. On all of these. This one's also an EA Co. Much clearer. Very nice and clear on this one. Oh, this isn't super reduced. This is NAP Monarch Company. NAP Monarch Company. KNAPP Monarch Co. And this doesn't have a maker on it, and this bag does not have a maker on it. Let's see, we got on the canteen, we got FMNS Co. Oh, the pouch is FMNS Co. The canteen is LF and C. That's gonna be. We'll leave it as the LF and C for now. And this just says model in made in 1918. Let's see. Actually, no, that's probably the company. It's like S and P or SAP. I think it's S and P. Why is 3912 in there like 15 times? Ooh. Why is 3912 in there like 15 times? I must have copied over one layer further than I thought. Good catch. That's all. There we go. Good catch. Fixed. Let's see this other mess kit after the canteen cup. Did I miss that one? SMP. Okay, well that looks like the same where I thought it was an N. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that this is also SMP. Well, actually, let me look back at that bacon. Yeah, that could be an M. That could be an M. Okay. Condiment can has no markings on the outside. RIA. On the cutlery. Note on these two. See if the waterproof jungle bag has a maker's identifier. It's got lots of text, so probably. Philadelphia Quartermaster Depot. See, so this was the Rand Rubber Company. Brought to you by the Rand Corporation. All right, let's see. So that's that. And then this canteen. Nope. Look at the pouch itself. Specialty Defense is the company there. Specialty Defense. Whoop, didn't mean to close that. And the Japanese one, I have no idea. And even if it had a mark, it's going to be in Japanese. So, all right. And it's been another 9 minutes somehow. Yeah, wow. Time goes really quick sometimes on this stream. All right, so this is definitely as hot as it really needs to get. Let's make sure I let out any extra steam before reaching into the mouth of madness there. Okay, we'll just give this a quick wipe down. This is hot. Hot, 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 hot. So that's nice. Always a fan of very hot rations. Always better fully heated up. This camera's doing good. It's been on for almost 4 hours. All right, and then we got the fruit cocktail. I love the label right on the side in the Canadian rations. So we got Baxter's of Canada, making the fruit cocktail. We got our isotonic drink. There we go. Very, very pale in color, which is fine. It means they didn't waste, or go to the trouble of adding a bunch of food coloring just to make a canteen drink, look a certain way. All right, we got our U.S. military spoon. Let's tuck in. I'm gonna go right down to the second notch on this. Actually, that probably is folly. I'll start with the top notch. Let's take a look. First glance, I saw a lot of flakes of something in there, like some kind of chopped greenery maybe. definitely a stew kind of a texture. Very, very thick, very creamy looking. Let's see what we got in this. Got chicken, water, cooked brown rice, onion, spinach, tomato, tomato paste, herbs, spices, thickener, number 1412. Okay. Coconut milk powder, which is stabilizers, and sodium caseinate, number 339. Soybean oil, garlic, tamarind, sugar, vitamins, niacin, thiamine, and riboflavin are the vitamins, I guess. Oh, and ascorbic acid. Salt and acidity regulator, number 330. It's interesting that they have these like numbered items. I wonder if that's like a New Zealand law kind of thing. Like that you just can't say something super generic, like people have to be able to look up exactly which one it is somewhere. Like artificial flavor number 1612, instead of just saying artificial flavors. So the chicken's a little dry, which is always surprising to me in these, when it's sitting in liquid for, years and doesn't absorb it. It's kind of a, I'm not seeing a lot of actual rice, so it's more like the rice is cooked down. The little green flecks were spinach, so that makes sense. A lot of tomato paste, so there's definitely a tomato kind of flavor to it. Coconut milk, you can taste. And I'm not sure what the thickener number 1412 was, but it seems like cornstarch. I'm going to jump over to the fruit cocktail. We'll come back to that. So this I am gonna go to the second notch, just because I don't have that extra long, Canadian spoon. My brain went through a number of countries there, none of which were Canada. All right, that looks like a good color. A little dark, but I think it was more a trick of the light. Let's see. Go away and come back. Yeah, there we go. So I don't see any cherries sticking out. I don't see any cherries at all in this. The syrup is a heck of a lot better than ours. So we don't get ingredients right on there. We probably get them on the box. Let's see. Got water, peaches, pears, sugar, pineapples, grapes, cherries. I don't see cherries. Citric acid, ascorbic acid, and artificial color. I don't see any cherries in here. I don't see any cherries sticking out. Nothing red. And only a couple chunks of pineapple, but there was some. Mainly a bag of peaches. Not complaining, it's really good. So another goal for this week is not to eat, 1,700 calories in one meal. So let's see actually where we ended up. Smokey, you're definitely going to have to go back and take a look at the hamburger bun that I got. It was a nightmare. It was as bad as it gets. It was just this jet black, awful, awful nightmare. See, this is per 100 grams. I hate that. When the nutrition information on a bag is based around an amount that the bag does not contain. Like, for every 100 grams of this, it's 384 calories. But this is a 45-gram bag, and it doesn't have a 45-gram portion listed out. So you've got to do 45% of 384. Like, it just seems weird that so many countries work this way when I feel like we're the ones that try and hide nutrition information, not Europe, So 0.45 times 385. So this is 170 calories. Oh wait, it was 375. So 0.45 times 375, 168 calories. And then we've got these biscuits, which are probably going to do the same thing. Maybe, maybe not. It's 55 grams of these. Yeah, it's also per 100 grams. So 426 calories per 100 grams is 0.55 times, wait, what did I just say? 426. So that's 234. So I'll add that to the other one. So we're at 403. And then this sunflower butter, let's see, oh, that got stuck for a second. American, so it just says 230 calories in the pouch. Done. Plus 230. So we're at 633. And then strawberry jam. Wait, where the heck was that? Buried it or something when I tossed it. Gotta be right around here somewhere. Not gonna go on too far down. Okay. Seriously, how did I lose it in the top like 1 inch of trash here? Well, I'm going to go ahead and make a guess and say that the jam packet, which was pretty small, Canadian jam packet, probably, let's say 120. So we'd be at 753, and then we got 140 for this. It's 893. Then we throw in the korma, which is going to have some crazy... Oh no, this has per serving. No, it doesn't. Unless there's 1,000 calories in this pouch. Oh, there are. Wow. Wow, really? Now that's kilojoules of energy. That's not kilocalories, so we'll have to convert. Oh, kJ to cal. All right, so we've got 1,098 kilocalories or kilojoules, in the pouch is 262 calories. All right. So plus 262. So we're at 1,100 calories for the meal. That's pretty good. For the meal and the snack. So that's not too bad. All right, we'll do the rest of this. Pop over here. I have no idea where that strawberry pouch went. I mean, raspberry jam. Yeah, coconut milk and tomato paste is the main sauce. And onions and stuff, so nice savory thick stew. Almost. You know what it reminds me of? Captain's Country Chicken. I mean, obviously there isn't a cream sauce with tomato paste, but or with coconut milk, but there is kind of a tomato sauce in that mixed with the oil and everything else. Isn't that far off from this. Wow, it was really good. I enjoyed it. Use some dampened baby owls. Moist towelettes. Moist owlet. Just making sure chat didn't crash there. Haven't seen anything in a little bit. No, I'm sure it's fine. All right. Yeah, one more. We'll finish off that isotonic drink and back to cataloging. We'll get box 41 fully done, and we'll probably call it good there. It was a fun one last night, Smokey. But Mike got you beat. Mike went back 19 years today with his IMP. Mike, you still in here? This blackcurrant drink is great. We do have blackcurrant stuff once in a while over here, but for the most part, we don't have it. Yeah, let me see. Can I go all the way to the beginning of chat? Yeah, I can. So Mike was saying, had a 19-year-old IMP. Bread was bad. Maine was good. Made by Warnick. Did he say what it was? Nope, I guess not. No, he didn't say what it was. Huh. Mike, was it Kreischer? How do you say that? Let me see. Yeah, Mike Kreischer. CT was here too. Oh, CT's real name is Mike? Bourbon's Joe, isn't it? I've been calling him Joe. Or is the Joe in his name like for coffee or something? I've been calling him Joe. I hope I'm not crazy wrong. But yeah, Mike Kreischer reviews. Yeah, so his was a 03. And he said only the bread was bad. So, you know, I call that one a lucky one. Because, you know, what I was saying at that point in the night was, or afternoon rather, was like, you know, the Canadian ones in those brown bags, you know, they're just basically like your candy bar and your pack of crackers or whatever's in there. Might as well just be like a regular commercial packed item sitting on a shelf in a grocery store for 20 years at that point. Like there's basically nothing protecting it from time other than its own inherent, you know, shelf stability. Let's see, so that's good on that. I can shut this down. I like this little thing. Little monopod. Holds up. Done. Okay. So my pocket's buzzed at me a couple times tonight. Read in order to live. It was a fortune cookie I got once. It just said read in order to live. Like, basically like saying read or die. Hey, Elsie. You're here for the last like 5-10 minutes. Good to have you. We got a couple boxes cataloged tonight. Just moved on to box 41. There's only 2 items in here. Just got to make a spreadsheet for the URLs. How do I name those? Is it just, yeah, box, whatever, URLs. Box 41, URLs. Add a photo gallery. I'm doing great, LC. How about yourself? Let's see, we'll get box 41 on there. Oh, that's nice, you helping out somebody that needs it. The formula from here. Autofill and goody good. All right, now we got all our pictures in there. They're in the right order. Let's see. Don't need the box 41. All right. What do we want to do? We want 3, 5, 7, 9, 11. I guess I don't need that W. 11, 13, no, 14. So here we go. 3. 5. 7. 9. 11. 14. That's it for that one. And I'm going to want to rotate some of these. Let's see. Need to rotate. Oh, that's the other side of the box. Like, why do I have that on there twice? That's all. The rest of those are fine. Did I have a good Easter? Yeah. We were here. Had a meal from 8 different countries. That was great. We had coffee from Israel. We had a drink from Denmark. We had Rogan Schrotbrot from Germany. We had sour cherry jam from Germany. We had cherry jam from Poland. Peanut butter from the United States. Wait, was there peanut butter? Now I can't remember. The main was porridge from Sweden. We had rice pudding from France. And there's something I'm forgetting, I'm sure. Oh, a can of peaches from CR1M from Australia. It was a good meal. We got a whole bunch of stuff cataloged. I had a good time. The Iowa Fiber Box Company. All right, so those are rotated. We'll put them back. How about you? How was yours? I hope everybody's still enjoying the lo-fi background beats. Did you, wait, are you asking me, Smokey? Because we just ate for like an hour. It's over. Yeah, had a whole meal there. Had New Zealand chicken korma. Had, yeah, we're done in a couple minutes. I had chicken korma, had Canadian fruit cocktail that said it had cherries but didn't have cherries. Had, well, earlier I had some German sweet biscuits with US sunflower butter and Canadian raspberry jam. Let's see, what else did I have just now? I guess that's it. I had the korma and the fruit cocktail. So tried to keep it a little bit. Oh yeah, condensed milk from the United States. Thank you, Yossi. That's what it was. It wasn't peanut butter. It was condensed milk. Went great on the bread. I thought it was butter, but it wasn't. So yeah, today was the korma and fruit cocktail and some biscuits and jam and sunflower butter. It was good. All right, so we got those rotated and fixed. We're good on those. We just need to do the second one. But I'm gonna jump around because this one, wait. Why does that not want to load? Did I break it? Nope, there it is. So that's 14, that's 16. 17 looks better than 16. And then I want to go ahead to 22 or 23. So 17, then 23. And I'm sure this is the boring part or the weird part since I'm talking just numbers, but it just helps me remember when I jump between spreadsheets and picture folders where I'm at, what I'm trying to use. So 17, okay. Then we'll do 18, 20, and then 24, 27, and 28. Look like good ones. All right. 29, 30. I screwed up somewhere. Oh man, I screwed up somewhere. How far off are all these? Must have doubled up. What the heck? Got this in several spots. Yeah, I don't know what I did there, but everything other than the first two, let's redo. So I got that, I got that. Then I want this W5, so let's just look for it. All right, just use that, then that's fine. That's the second half box. Do that. Okay, that's better. Never copied over, excuse me, the names on these. Second half of 5 rations, second half of 5 rations. So we'll go. These are both from a 10-in-1. Or are these from a 5-in-1? I think these are a 10-in-1. Yeah, because there'd be 2 of these boxes in one. I can't remember. I want to say this is 10-in-1. 10-in-1, second half of 5 rations. Menu 1 and menu 2. So this box was all cut up, so it's slit down the 4 sides a good 2/3 or 3/4 of the way down, and then it was folded over inside itself. So the top flaps are cut off and gone, except for these 2 little like side flaps there. And the box is currently propped open by some blocks of foam inside, but the writing on it's in such good shape that I wanted to keep it either way. I mean, not keep it, I went and bought it, but so let's see, what does this say? ARC parcel post. Oh, okay, so somebody used it as mail, cut it up and sent something in it. But it was, I want to say it was a pretty good deal because it was all cut up. This other one is a complete box, you know, with the top and everything, but you know, the top's folded down in, and I'm trying not to mess with it. No need to force it open, just to kind of have it flop back in. You know, it's pretty brittle around these edges here, but you know, somebody used it as like garage, you know, just probably full of paint cans or paint, you know, spray paint or who knows what. So menu 1, and this one was menu 2. Unknown manufacturer for the actual packing company. I don't think any of these had that clear. The box company isn't going to be who packed them. The Iowa Fiber Box Company. Let's see if we got anything on here. Let's just talk about the Robert Gare Company. Okay, they aren't both Iowa Box Company. One's Robert Gare. That's just the box maker. Bring One, they're super cute. Last time I really looked at. Wait, Bring One, what? What'd I miss? Am I missing a chunk of chat? I've got some 10-in-1 boxes. I don't think I have them listed in the cases yet. Let's see. Nope. Yeah, I don't think I got to photographing those with the more recent past, but I know I've photographed them before. Here we go. So yeah, they would have been inside these. I think 2 first and second halves of the 5, 5-person rations. So you'd end up with, 2 5-in-1 menu 2, or sorry, 2 ration. What does this say? First and second half of 5 rations, you'd end up with 2 first halves and 2 second halves fit within one of these. And these have somebody's notes from whatever they stored in these for years. Women's sweaters, girls' sweaters. But they're the only ones I've ever come across, so I had to get them either way. One of them's just a sleeve. The other one has its inner box. All right. $3.59. $3.60. Let's see. So date-wise, can we pull a date off of the box maker? Doesn't look like it. Oh, wait, we got a date right here. July 1945 and May 1945. So we'll just put 1945 for both of these. And we'll do 10-in-1, half of 5 rations, ration, group feeding United States. Oh, and might as well throw World War II in there. All right, so that gets us through one more box. Might as well just pull this metadata and push it over to the site while we're at it. Yeah, Smokey, do you have the sound off or something? I responded to you then too. I ate korma and fruit cocktail and German, New Zealand korma, Canadian fruit cocktail, German sweet biscuits, U.S. sunflower butter, and Canadian raspberry jam. Can you hear me? Just double checking. All right, just gonna copy and paste over that. Save, deploy. K-ration crate. Oh, let's see. Let me catch up. Taking a kitty from Smokey. Who's taking a kitty? I think my chat has been incomplete. Maybe that's part of it, because for me, Smokey said, what are you eating? And then the next thing was, I'll bring him one. It's like, what? Who? How? Bring what? There's a cool crate you're bidding on. K-ration crate you linked years ago. Oh, huh. So one that you saw years ago is now up for sale and you're bidding on it? Well, good luck. Bye, Yossi. Thanks for sticking around. I know it's like 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning over there. Go get some sleep, man. I don't have that option. I'm using a Restream program that does not have live chat, top chat. So I have no idea. I've asked a million times if I've ever missed anything in the past, and it doesn't seem like I did, but somehow I missed a block of what you said, and if you were responding to somebody. But hey, no worries. K-ration in the pics. I don't know. I flew by it. I don't remember. Got 2 K-ration crates. One of them I've had for almost 10 years. The other one I just picked up a couple months ago. And then I've got like a half crate. So I don't think so. But maybe. Maybe the one I think I've had for 10 years I haven't had for quite that long. Not sure. But yeah, now I'm all paranoid about this chat being incomplete after it seemed good for so long. But I can always open up the actual chat somewhere. It isn't YouTube. I'm not looking at YouTube. I'm using Restream. So I'm looking at a panel from Restream because I needed to see YouTube chat and Twitch chat, at the same time. So I do not have a button that says top chat or live chat. And there's no settings to bring over some or all. It's supposed to be all. I'm just missing something you said, but sorry. Let's see, so 360, we got the last 2. Let's see, let's see if it can find 10 in 1 like that. Hey, it does. Cool, the search works like that. Yeah, then that must be it. I know I've got like 3 C-ration crates. I just swear I had that K-ration crate a lot longer. I've been in Philly for almost 5 years. I swear that thing moved out from Montana. But it might, I don't know. that was probably it though. So here we go. The last box we're doing tonight is mixed in. Man, time is crazy. How is it 10 after? I was looking at it and it was like 46 or 48 after, and I thought, you know, I've just got to match up these pictures and write a few tags and we're good. But man, that took another 20 minutes. But there we go. We're up to item 360 has been brought over to the collection website. So that's quite a bit. I get you guys. Sorry that I missed it when it happened. Last thing I have Spicy saying is a fire icon like an hour ago. So yeah, I don't know. Something wrong with chat. I'll have to figure it out another night. Sorry if I missed anything anybody else said throughout the night. Definitely didn't intend to, but you know, it happens. Yeah, lots and lots of stuff, bit by bit. And a lot of these are going to be neat to actually open up and put all the components out, like the South African one. There's a lot of stuff in here. And it's all these like just white pouches with generic black text on them. All right, well, I think here's a good spot to wrap it up for the day. Got another 30-ish items into the metadata spreadsheet. Not a whole ton, just box 39, 40, and 41. Yep, 39, 40, and 41. A lot of little extra data around these, so that was nice, just being able to punch in some dates and manufacturers and stuff, because it's nice on this timeline page back on the site. The more stuff that gets dates, you know, the more these years fill out. So now we have some 43 and some 44 and some 45, you know, whereas before, you know, the stuff started in the 60s and we've got a lot of unknowns. But it's neat, you know, we get to see all this stuff flesh out on the site, and people are going to be able to kind of walk through time in the collection. But for the most part right now, the bulk of the stuff that's got dates on it is in the last 20 years, 30 years. I feel like my voice is starting to go. All right. Do I have any IMP boxes? I have one box, like one case. I think it's Lunch, and it's like 2013-ish, something like that. So it's the red printing on it. I would love a breakfast and a, you know, I'll have to double check if it's lunch or supper or whichever, but that might be in these photos. Nope. Okay, so this is just where I took some nice looking stuff for pictures that went on the website. Oh, here's more cases. Yeah, so here's the sea ration crates, a bunch of those. Yeah, and then this is the nice K ration crate. This is the one you're talking about? Oh shoot, I'm sorry guys. I've been on the I've been on the wrong tab since I did the upload. I apologize for that. So Unit M2. Huh. Why do I not have the end caps on this K ration crate? Interesting. So this one, you know, patent food products one. This is a K ration crate for training purposes, June 1944. But then these are all C ration crates. So the one that would have been up by that tenon one that we were just looking at. Oh, you must have spotted it somewhere else because there isn't one up there. Got a couple pemmican crates. Anyway, I was looking to see if the Canadian one was listed in there, but it's not. So yeah, I'll have to get with you on that if you've got some boxes that you'd be willing to pass on to the museum collection. I'd like to have a set for Canada, or I could buy them off you. We'll have to work something out. But all right, guys, we're wrapping up here. It's been another great Sunday, getting to spend it with you guys. This was Bulletin number 70. I hope I hope everybody has a great rest of their weekend. Do something fun tonight. Relax, and I'll be back next Sunday. So that'll be Bulletin 71. We'll shoot for the the 1st of May. So until then, guys, get some rations in you, and let's see, wait, where's the thing? And just remember, stay rational.